Yo. Hey VOD watchers. I'm full of spaghetti with ground turkey. It was very good. I use I think it was the Classico garlic and herb sauce or whatever. And pan fried some turkey right before I threw it in. And it was good. Unfortunately, the music's gonna cut out every time I alt tab. I'm just making sure my stream's going. Today, we're starting Icewind Dale, if you couldn't tell by everything all over the screen. Which I'm sure you could. But, because I hate myself, I'm on the hardest difficulty, which is brutally unfair. Monsters take and deal much more damage, consequently giving more XP when killed. Automatically deactivate story mode. Recommended only for higher level 13 plus parties, but we are not a higher level 13 plus party, so I don't even know if I'll be able to do this, but we'll see. I don't know, the beginning is probably going to be the worst with like reloading and stuff, especially because I'm kind of new to the mechanics, but these are all the settings I've got going on. Hard to tell, or maybe it's easier to tell on screen. It's a little harder for me to tell, but some of these are checked and unchecked, just with like the brighter ones are checked. So I got cloud saves enabled. I don't even need that. Well, it's just for multiplayer games. I guess I'll leave it on, because this game does have multiplayer. I do not have max health on level up checked. I have 3E sneak attack on from Pathfinder, because this is the enhanced edition. That's where all this stuff comes from. I'm pretty sure the enhanced edition. Everything else, I haven't messed with all this. Oh, that's so weird. Mage spells W. Can we change this? The priest spell is going to be P. The mage spells should be something like O, maybe. Options. Probably no. Can't do escape. Tab. Can't do tab. Get a semicolon. Character arbitration. Turn to game. Character info. That should be the over here. Character arbitration, I'll make that K. Turn to game. Character info with arbitration. I want to make this K. And then this will be L. I don't want to make inventory E, but I don't know what else might be on E already. Load. F9. 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 Well, pre-spells. Well, mage spells. Just quick save. You. Quick load. Can you use any of the Fs? What's that? I'll use 9. I can't even use num keys. Wait, what happened? Where'd the hide interface one go? What was this? Revert. Revert all of them. Yeah. L for load. I don't really like that though. That could be load. But save's gonna be okay. And E and option is going to be Q, I guess. That's how I like it. I don't know, wherever they had gone was really weird. I would have never been able to remember it like that. Hide interface H. Hopefully I don't remember that. But it's probably better than anything I can think of. Right interface? Is there? Yeah, there's a left. U and Y is okay. Guess we'll do that. Probably an easier way to get to these pages anyway, I would hope. What do I have for E? Inventory. BR. Big pause P. Or this one will be that one. So, two opposites of a coin. I should have done that earlier before I started stream. Honestly, I forgot to. I had to take full screen off. Okay. Time to mix some characters or something.
They say that history is the greatest of all teachers, and that tales of past deeds define who we are in the present, and what we shall be in the future. It is said that such tales shall, with each telling, illuminate us all with the light of truth. I shall tell you of such a tale. It is a tale quite familiar to me, for I have spent nearly a lifetime piecing it together and chronicling it here within this book. For years I have pondered its passages, studying every line, committing each word to memory. Perhaps now, in the telling of it, I shall at last find the answers I seek. Our story takes place in the northern region of Faerun, known as Icewind Dale. It is a harsh, frozen land, cut off from the rest of the world by a wall of jagged peaks called the Spine of the World. For centuries, the icy plains of the Dale have been home to the barbarian peoples of the Uthgard and Regedmund. Huddled together in small, closely knit tribes, the barbarians lived simple lives, free, proud, and fiercely independent. Until the day an archmage named Ericon came to Icewind Dale. With an army of mercenaries, Ericon sought to conquer the north and force the fierce barbarians into slavery. Long weeks of battle followed, and the scattered barbarian tribes suffered terrible losses. Defeat seemed inevitable. In their darkest hour, a barbarian shaman named Jared came forth and demanded a council between all the remaining tribes of the north. A respected warrior, Jared persuaded the council to put aside their differences and unite against Erakan. Strengthened by a new sense of purpose, the barbarians rallied behind their new leader. The combined might of the Northmen proved more than a match for Erakan, who had counted on the division of the tribes. Wave after wave of barbarian warriors tore into Erakan's hired army, forcing them on the defensive and ultimately into full retreat. As his army crumbled around him, Erakan had time for one last desperate act before his enemies descended upon him. Drawing upon his remaining power, the Archmage breached the planar boundaries, tearing open a portal to the lower planes. The foolish Archmage's cries of victory immediately turned to shrieks of terror as the hideous and twisted shapes of demonkind materialized from the portal and poured onto the battlefield. The sudden appearance of the demons drove the combatants, barbarian and mercenary alike, to turn to meet the new threat side by side. The remaining warriors bravely charged the portal to drive the hellspawn back and were slaughtered by the hundreds. As his people fell around him, the barbarian shaman, Jared, looked up from the blood-drenched snow of the battlefield and caught sight of a lone figure high upon a ridge in the distance. Jared immediately recognized this vision as an omen from his god Tempus, and in that instant, he knew what had to be done. Shouting cries to his god, he charged through the ranks of the demons and plunged into the portal. As Jared's blood fused with the energies of the portal, an explosion of white light engulfed the battlefield. When the light subsided, the demons were gone, and the portal was closed. In its place hovered a disk of solid stone. Frozen within the center of the disk was Jared's body, locked in his final moment of agony, in his final moment of triumph for all eternity. But that is not the end of our tale. It is but the beginning.
That's fucking badass, though. Yeah. That's a real cool backstory. Fucking two barbarian tribes, always at like war, separated from the rest of the world by giant range of mountains. Until one mage probably teleported a whole bunch of his army to the other side somehow, since he's got like planar magic. Ugh. And then in the end, he turns on his own remaining forces, summoning a fucking horde of demons that he couldn't even control. Who knows? I didn't hear what they say happened to the guy. He might still be around. But then the Jared guy sacrificing himself. And Tempest. That's familiar. I got his thing up right now. Greater god of war and Faerunian pantheon, the dogma of Lord of Battles was primarily concerned with honorable combat, forbidding cowardice and encouraging the use of force of arms to settle disputes to the foe hammer. War was a force of nature to be respected, for it had power to remake civilizations. Yeah, that makes sense. Ways of being of chaos, eh? Must be cousin to Tartaron. Pre-generate character. This was me fucking around. I was making sure the game worked. Where's my coin? No coin in this. Thought there was a coin in here. I take it out. Slate. Where's my coin? Oh no. I've knocked everything over. The coin. What I check my shelf. Alright, I've got a... Well, that's weird. Let's just say that. Well, I know this was at 21. It does say 21 Oktoberfest, Holloman Air Force Base on it. But this is from 2017. It also says 2017 on it. German Air Force Tornado Training, Holloman Air Force Base. I'll make the... Or should I make what? I'll make the tornado on the back of it, which is a fighter plane, German fighter plane, not an actual tornado. I'll make it the tails because it has a tail on it, and the other side is like a cross between a German, like what do they call those? Like an insignia, maybe? Like it's just German insignia mixed between New Mexico's flag, and it's also got some Air Force looking stuff on it. It's even got an American flag and German flag on the top of it, and I think another New Mexico symbol in the middle. I'll make that the head side. Alright. Female or male? Wait. I didn't say which was which. I just said heads. Alright, the first one will be heads and the second one will be tails. Heads, tails. Tails. It fell off my hand, but it's tails. So the first one's a girl. I feel like appearance is one of the last things you should choose. Got lots of options. Cat. Pirate with a cat? Is it a half elf or a full elf? And I don't know, I should save their appearance for like last when I know what they're gonna be. It's gonna be this evil looking thing for now. Can I go back and change it? Back. No, you have to choose it starting at the beginning. It's weird. Very titty. I don't even know what she's gonna be yet. Why can I already choose the appearance? Like, what if I choose half-orc? Yeah, she's not a half-orc. Do I just get to choose? Do I need to get my dice out? About a paladin. Can half-orcs be paladins? Or orcs? This character will determine what their base abilities can be, as well as assign possible intrinsic talents such as infravision. Some restrictions in class selection may also apply because game balance dictates that certain races are unsuited for certain professions. They tell me I can't be a half-orc paladin. Half-orcs are born from the union of human and orc parents. They're as tall as humans, but a little heavier due to their muscular builds, their greenish pigmentation, sloping forehead, jutting jaw, prominent teeth, and coarse body hair make their lineage plain for all to see. Okay, half-orcs are known for their great strength. Half-orcs have the following traits: infravision, +1 strength, +1 con, -2 intel. Okay. Fighter, cleric, thief, shaman. Fighter, cleric, fighter, thief, cleric, thief. Character class, select profession or career. It is what your character has worked and trained at during her younger years. For each class has different special powers and abilities that are available only to that class. Shamans forge a divine connection with the natural world, similar to the way druids commune with nature, but shamans are more spiritual than primal. They directly tap into the energies that flow through the earth and air, through plants and animals, and even through the dead, and shape these energies to obey their will. Nowhere is this more evident than in their ability to summon powerful spirits as guardians and defenders. A being of two worlds, shaman value their balance over dominance. Class features may only wear leather, studded leather, hide armor, may not equip shields larger than bucklers, may only use following weapons: dagger, club, spear, axe, quarterstaff, dart, sling, short bow. May only become proficient in any weapon one slot. Fighting style, weapon class. May cast druidic spells. Does not automatically learn all spells of a given level, as druids do. Instead, shamans select new spells to learn at each level, when they can cast daily without memorization. gains immediate access to a number of shaman-specific spells, which can be cast like any other. Spirit Ward, Writhing Fog, Spiritual Clarity, Spirit Fire, Recall Spirit, Spiritual Lock, Ether Gate. Gains use of the Detect Illusion skill with 20% points as a base and 4 points per level up to a maximum of 100% at level 20. They use Shamanic Dance. Do a little jig. Shaman Dance. Shamans can summon spirit allies by performing a ritualistic dance. While dancing, Shaman takes in -4 penalty to AC, cannot move, attack, cast spells, use items and special abilities, or perform any other activity each round. While the Shaman dances, there is a 35% base chance, plus 2% for each level of the Shaman, that a spirit will answer the call up to a maximum of 75% at level 20. Any summon... Any summoned spirits will disappear if the Shaman moves, stops dancing, or if the spirits leave visual range. The spirits grow in power as the Shaman gains additional levels. 1 minor animal spirit, snake, foxhound, up to 2 spirits at the same time. Level 6 major animal spirits, bear, panther, boar, up to 3 spirits at the same time. Level 12 minor nature spirits, lesser air spirit, lesser earth spirit, lesser fire spirit, up to 4 spirits at the same time. The type of summoned spirit is randomly determined from all spirits available at the shaman's level. For example, a level 12 shaman will summon either a minor nature spirit, a major animal spirit, or a minor animal spirit, but cannot choose which one appears. Spirits will do their best to protect the shaman, but are not controlled directly. Does not gain bonus spells per day from High Wisdom. Alignment restricted to neutral good, true neutral, and neutral evil. It died D8. Fighter Cleric, this character can use the abilities of a fighter and a cleric, though weapons are restricted to only those allowed by the cleric's ethos. They may specialize in, but not master, any weapon they can use. Fighter Thief, this character can use the abilities of a fighter and a thief, though they cannot use their thieving skills while wearing more than studded leather armor. They may specialize in, but not master, any weapon they can use. Cleric Thief. This character can use the abilities of a cleric and a thief, though weapons are restricted to only those allowed by the cleric's ethos. Thieving skills cannot be used while wearing more than studded leather armor. Thieving skills cannot be used while wearing more than studded leather armor. Interesting. Fighter. The fighter is a champion swordsman, soldier, and brawler who lives or dies by her knowledge of weapons and tactics. Fighters can be found at the front of any battle, contesting toe-to-toe with monsters and villains. A good fighter needs to be strong and healthy if she hopes to survive. Best features: may wear helmets. Cool. It may wear any armor and use any weapon. May achieve Grand Mastery, 5 slots with any weapon class. May achieve specialization in any fighting style, and allocate 3 slots in 2 weapons style. Hit die 10, D10. Prime requisites for dual classing. Strength. Dual classing is a human-only ability, I think. Cleric. The cleric is generic priest of any mythos, who tends to the spiritual needs of a community. Though she is both protector and healer, she is not purely defensive. When evil threatens, the cleric is well suited to seek out on its own ground and destroy it. The opposite is true of evil clerics as well. There are also many variations in between. Class features: may wear helmets, may wear any armor, may only use non-blade, non-piercing weapons. Warhammer, club, flail, mace, quarterstaff, and sling may only become proficient to one slot in any weapon class, may only become proficient in any fighting style, may turn undead, may cast pre-spells, may hit die d8. Prime requisites for dual classing: wisdom. And this is Dex. Okay. There's a lot to say about the thief. To accomplish her goals for good or ill, the thief is a skilled pilferer. Cunning, nimbleness, and stealth are her hallmarks. Whether she turns her talent against innocent passerby and wealthy merchants or oppressors and monsters is a choice for the thief to make. Class features: may not wear armor heavier than studded leather. May not equip shields larger than bucklers. May only use the following weapons: long sword, short sword, katana, scimitar, dagger, club, quarterstaff, crossbow, shortbow, dart, and sling. May only become proficient in any weapon class or any fighting style. May distribute 25 points per level, 40 at level 1. And thieving abilities: open locks, pickpockets, find traps, move silently, hide in shadows, detect illusion, set traps. The Pathfinder abilities, I think. Starts with base scores of 10% in open locks, 5% in find traps, 15% in pickpockets, 10% in move silently, and 5% in hide in shadows. A backstab or increased damage. Levels 1 to 4 times 2, levels 5 to 8 times 3, levels 9 to 12 times 4, level 13 plus times 5. If 3 sneak attack is enabled, may sneak attack instead of backstab for increased damage. Which I have enabled. So it's this instead of this. And it's levels 1 to 3. So 1d6, 4 to 7, 2d6, 8 to 11, 3d6. Improves by 1d6 every 4 levels, up to 8d6 at level 30. If 3e sneak attack is enabled, may deal crippling strikes upon successful sneak attacks. Crippling strikes last for 1 turn and have the following effects: level 5 to 8, -1 to target's hit and damage rolls. 9 to 12, -2 to hit and damage rolls. Level 3 to 16, -3 to target's hit and damage rolls. Improves by -1 every 4 levels, up to -7 at level 30. May use a set snare ability once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 5 levels thereafter. Set snare: set a trap in the chosen location when no hostile creatures are in sight. Traps grow more powerful with a thieves level and can only be triggered by enemies first level. Deals 2d8 plus 5 missile damage. That's big. I feel like it has the ability to be big. I mean, it could be 7, obviously, but it could be fucking 21, and additionally deals 2d6 poison damage per round for the next 3 rounds. Oh, that's 11th level. 16th level deals 3d8 plus 5 missile damage and 4d8. Holy shit. 4d... Wait, fire damage? Does it switch? Or is this an addition? Then it switches from poison to fire. 21st level deals 3d8 plus 5 missile and 20 poison damage, just flat out 20. With no save. Slays target if a save versus death with the +4 bonus is failed. I don't really get all that. The save stuff was confusing, not gonna lie. 7th level gains the evasion ability. Cool. Thief seems kind of OP. Thief is hit by a spell that can be evaded. Fireball, lightning bolt. Evasion. When a thief is hit by a spell that can be evaded, fireball, lightning bolt, etc., the thief is allowed a save versus breath to completely avoid the effects. If the saving throw is failed, the spell works normally, including a save for half damage that the spell allows for it. A helpless thief, held, stunned, or asleep cannot use evasion. Alignment restricted to any except a lawful good. Hit die. You can be lawful evil? I guess maybe. Hit die d6. The lowest hit die, I think. Most cleric. D8 shaman. D8. Makes sense. He's kind of OP if you can. Sounds like if you can use this guy correctly. OP. For a female half-orc, and I can't choose paladin. At least not immediately. Let me look up if paladin is even in this game. There it is, but I don't know how to get paladin character. Ice window. How to be paladin character. For a paladin character in Ice window, you need to choose the human race and the paladin class. I see. Well, this will be fighter. Champion, swordsman, soldier, brawler. Lives or dies by her knowledge of weapons and tactics. Grand Mastery. I don't really get the weapon class and fighting style stuff yet. I'm sure they'll maybe explain it to me. Hopefully. Fighter. Well, Wizard Slayer. Oh, it gets juicier than that. Berserker. This is a warrior who is in tune with her animalistic side, and during combat can achieve an ecstatic state of mind that will enable her to fight longer, harder, and more savagely than any person has a right to. Berserkers tend to be barbarian-like in nature, but not always. Sometimes it is a conscious choice that a warrior in training makes. Regardless, opponents on the battlefield will be unsettled when they see savage and inhuman elements of the Berserker's personality. This class is common amongst dwarves, known to them as the Battle Rager. Advantages: may use Rage ability once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Rage. Enraged state lasts for 1 turn, while Enraged Berserker gains a +2 bonus to her attack and damage rolls as well as to her AC, and becomes immune to charm, confusion, fear, feeble-minded, Feeble Mind, Hold, and Imprisonment. Hell, Level Drain. That sounds huge. Maze, Stun, and Sleep. The Berserker also gains 15 temporary HP, which are taken away at the number of Berserk Spree, possibly knocking her unconscious. Disadvantages. Becomes winded after berserking, -2 penalty to AC. To hit 2 hit rolls. So your Thaco, I think. So +2 on your overall Thaco. And then damage rolls. May not specialize in ranged weapons. Wizard Slayer. This warrior has been specially trained by her sect to excel in hunting and combating spellcasters of all kinds. Advantages. Each successful hit bestows a 25% cumulative chance of spell failure on the target. Plus 1% magic resistance per level through level 19. Alternating 5% and plus 1% magic resistance from level 20 onwards. Alternating 5%, 1% magic resistance from level 20 onwards. So you get 5 and then you get 1 after level 20. Is that what that's saying? Okay. I don't know, that took me a second to grasp. Advantages. May not use any magic items apart from weapons and armor. Inside. This class's name, which means Sword Saint, in the common tongue refers to a warrior who has been specially trained to be one with her weapon. The Kinsai is deadly fast and trained to fight without the protection of armor. Note, despite its common name, a Kinsai may use any melee weapon with which she is proficient. Advantages. +2 bonus to AC, +1 to hit and damage rolls every 3 levels, -1 bonus to speed factor every 4 levels. I don't know how that works. It says bonus like it's a good thing. But, I don't know, it just sounds like it would be bad, but maybe it's not. Maybe speed is also calculated backwards. I don't know. May use the Kai ability once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Kai, all successful attacks within the next 10 seconds deal maximum damage. That's like 2 rounds, 2.5 rounds or something, maybe just 2. Deal max damage. That's cool. Disadvantages. May not wear any armor, may not use ranged weapons, both missile and throw, may not wear gauntlets or bracers. Jeez. Barbarian. Barbarian can be an excellent warrior while not as disciplined or as skilled as a fighter. The barbarian can willingly throw herself into a berserker rage. So a berserker? I already have that. Becoming tougher and stronger opponent. Class features. May not wear armor heavier than splint mail. Features, not disadvantages. What is this? May not exceed specialization 2 slots within any weapon class. May achieve specialization. May not exceed with any weapon class. May achieve specialization in a fighting style and allocate 3 slots to 2 weapon style. Moves 2 points faster than other characters. Immune to backstab. That would be good. May use Rage ability once per day. Gains 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Berserker also has Rage. 1 and 4. So they're just slightly different. Becomes wounded after berserkering. Rage ability once per day. For 5 rounds provides a +4 bonus to strength. Is this a different rage? Each status lasts for 5 rounds and provides a +4 bonus to strength and con, a -2 penalty to our AC. Penalty. Just 2 completely different kinds of rage. That's really weird. A -2 penalty to AC, a +2 bonus to saving throws versus spell, as well as immunity to all charm, hold, fear, maze, stun, sleep, confusion, level drain spells. There's like half the ones from the Berserker. 11th level gains 10% resistance to crushing, slashing, piercing, missile damage, and additional 5% is gained at level 15 and 19. I don't really like this one that much. Besides that immune to backstab. Thought the Kensai one sounded cool. Can't use can't wear gauntlets or bracers or armor. Wear helmet though, right? Wear helmets. So that counts as any armor. I mean, still wear helmets. I don't know, this almost sounds like it'd be a good low-level character, but then, like, without access to really good armor, unless you're just relying off a helmet. Like, if you could wear gauntlets and bracers as well, I guess, or maybe like cloaks and rings and other stuff in there. Yeah, I guess it's still possible. Well, yeah, let's go with Kensai. Alignment. Use your alignment. Your alignment will determine how your character should interact with her environment. Read over each carefully before choosing. If you stray severely from your alignment during the course of the game, there will be consequences. Lawful good characters of this alignment believe that an orderly, strong society with a well-organized government can work to make life better for the majority of the people. To ensure the quality of life, laws must be created and obeyed. When people respect the laws and try to help one another, society as a whole prospers. Therefore, lawful good characters strive for those things that will bring the greatest benefit to the most people and cause the least harm. An honest and hard-working serf, a kindly and wise king, or a stern but forthright minister of justice are all examples of lawful good people. Neutral good. These characters believe that a balance of forces is important, and that the concerns of law and chaos do not moderate the need for good. Since the universe is vast and contains many creatures striving for different goals, a determined pursuit of good will not upset the balance. It may even maintain it. If fostering good means supporting organized society, then that is what must be done. If good can only come about through the overthrow of existing social orders, so be it. Social structure itself has no innate value to them. A baron who violates the orders of his king to destroy something he sees as evil is an example of a neutral good character. Awful neutral. Order and organization are of paramount importance to characters of this alignment. They believe in strong, well-ordered government, whether that government is a tyranny or a benevolent democracy. The benefits of organization and regiment outweigh any moral questions raised by their actions. An inquisitor is determined to ferret out traitors at any cost, or a soldier who never questions his orders, or good examples of lawful neutral behaviors. They're almost the same. Kind of hard to see the difference. Because, I mean, what is lawful and good? Do they obey evil if it's given to them in the form of a direct order or law? I feel like they still wouldn't. True neutral. Characters believe in the ultimate balance of forces, and they refuse to see action as either good or evil. Since the majority of people in the world make judgments, true neutral characters are extremely rare. True neutrals do their best to avoid siding with the forces of either good or evil. Law or chaos is their duty to see that all these forces remain in balanced contention. True neutral characters sometimes find themselves forced into rather peculiar alliances. To a great extent, they are compelled. Can't speak. They are compelled to side with the underdog in any given situation, sometimes even changing sides as the previous loser becomes the winner. A true neutral druid might join the local barony to put down a tribe of evil gnolls, only to drop out or switch sides when the gnolls were brought to the brink of destruction. He would seek to prevent either side from becoming too powerful. Clearly, there are very few true neutral characters in the world. Yeah, you can be evil though. Lawful evil. These characters believe in using society and its laws to benefit themselves. Structure and organization elevate those who deserve to rule, as well as provide a clearly defined hierarchy between master and servant. To this end, lawful evil characters support laws and societies that protect their own concerns. If someone is hurt or suffers because of the law that benefits the lawful evil characters, too bad. Lawful evil characters obey laws out of fear of punishment because they may be forced to honor an unfavorable contract or oath they have made. Lawful evil characters are usually very careful about giving their word. Once given, they break their word only if they can find a good way to do it legally. Within the laws of society, an iron-fisted tyrant and a devious greedy merchant are examples of lawful evil beings. Neutral evil. Neutral evil characters are primarily concerned with themselves and their own advancement. They have no particular objection to working with others, or for that matter, going it on their own. Their only interest is getting ahead. If there is a quick and easy way to gain profit, whether it be legal, questionable, or obviously illegal, they take advantage of it. Although neutral evil characters do not have the every man for himself attitude of chaotic characters, they have no qualms about betraying their friends and companions for personal gain. They typically base their allegiance on power and money, which makes them quite receptive to bribes. An unscrupulous mercenary, a common thief, and a double-crossing informer who betrays people to the authorities to protect and advance himself are typical examples of neutral evil characters. I didn't know you could set an evil alignment. I might do another playthrough one day. Just killing everybody. Or something. I don't know. I think I was going to go with neutral good, I think. For a Kinsai or half-orc fighter. I think I want most of everybody to be good. Except maybe like a gnome or something I have in my party. Yeah, I think neutral good. Abilities. This is going to take me forever. I'm such a slow reader. Reading also makes me tired. These are the basic statistics that make up your character. Minimums and maximums vary somewhat according to class and race prerequisites. You roll. Score. Recall. I see. And then recall, and it's this one. Reroll and recall, and it's this one. Reroll and recall, it's that one. Check something. Pull up something. I need to read. Take a minute to find. Hopefully it's this page. It's page 11. Fighters, paladins, rangers gain the con bonus in the parentheses. Because of this, only these classes need a con score above 16. So I think 18, yeah, you get a +4 for a fighter. The con bonus. Like, oh man, that's a shit roll, isn't it? Man, looks pretty bad. I'm gonna act like I didn't roll that. Alright, I'm gonna spam it and let go. Alright. want to make the Constitution 17. Make strength 15. Dex 14. Measures the character's enlightenment, judgment, common sense, prime requisite of increase. Memory, reasoning, learning ability. Mage. This character with an intelligence score of 8 or less is illiterate and cannot use scrolls or most wands regardless of her class. Minimum 1, max 16, I think. Make this slightly more wisdom. Skill proficiency slots. You have been given proficiencies to start your character with. These represent your ability to effectively use weapons. You may choose from any of these selectable proficiencies available to your character class. If your character is a fighter, she will be able to choose the same proficiency up to 5 times. This will grant her additional levels of specialization with the weapon listed. Keep in mind that a character can use any weapon available to her race and class, whether she has proficiency with it or not. However, if she attacks using a weapon that she is not proficient with, she suffers a penalty to her attack roll. Penalty varies according to class. Check the manual for more information. Yeah, the manual that I totally have. Proficiency slot table. Proficiency slot table. Proficient. One slot character can use the weapon with no penalties. Specialized 2 slots. Master 3, 4. No, specialized 2 slots. The character receives +1 to hit, +2 to damage, and for warriors only, an extra half attack. An extra half attack per round with this selected weapon. Half attack. Master 3 slots. The character receives +3 to hit, +3 to damage, and for warriors only, an extra half attack per round with the select weapon. High Master 4 slots. The character receives +3 to hit, 4 to damage, -1 to speed factor, so that must mean you go faster. And for warriors only, an extra half attack per round with the select weapon. Grandmaster 5 slots. The character receives +3 to hit, +5 to damage, -3 to speed factor, and for warriors only, an extra attack per round. A full attack per round with select weapon. This extra attack is in addition to the bonus already provided by the weapon specialization, so a 9th level fighter with a Grandmastery would attack 3 times per round. I don't know why he's got 3 attacks. I don't get it. I don't see that. I don't see where the 3rd attack comes from. Unless it's something else I don't know about. Info lying somewhere else for a warrior, I guess. All extra attacks are only available to warrior classes. Right. Bastard sword. Double-edged sword that can be wielded with one or two hands. It does more damage than a long sword, but less than a two-handed sword. They're not going to tell me the damages and stuff. Longsword is perhaps one of the most common weapons in Fairy Room. Skill with the longsword will allow your character to have access to widely available and cheap weapons. Got 4. Short sword. Preferred weapon of many a thief. In half-length, short sword is a light but useful weapon. Proficient. The character can use the weapon with no penalties. There are 2 varieties of axes, throwing axes, battle axes. As proficiency classes, your character use either two-handed sword. Two-handed sword, the hallmark of the traditional muscle-bound warrior. It's a two-handed sword. This proficiency class allows your character to use these heavy swords to mangle your opponent. Note, magical two-handed weapons are more powerful than their single-handed counterparts. This counterbalances the fact that you can't use a second weapon or shield when using a two-handed weapon. Katana. Katana is the finest example of the swordsmith's craft and requires great care to use. As skill develops, the wielder and blade become a single being, dedicated completely to the art of warfare. These weapons are hard to find outside of Karatur, so care must be taken when considering the proficiency. After all, skill with the katana is only helpful if you can find one. Warning, magical katanas are very rare. Nice one, Dale. Enhanced edition. Aw, I really wanted to choose that though. Proficient, 1 slot. The character can use the weapon with no penalties. Right. Definitely getting at least 1. Scimitar. Wakizashi Ninjato. This weapon class allows the character to use various oriental swords, including the scimitar, the wakizashi, and the ninjato. Dagger. Dagger is generally used by mages and thieves. A small weapon, the dagger is still extremely useful, and many warriors take a proficiency slot in it, just in case their larger weapons are stolen or destroyed. That happened though, that'd be losing my weapon and not be able to use a dagger. I'll just fumble around with the dagger if I lose my weapon. That's if I can even find one of these. I'll take one out of there and throw in longsword. But you can only get the 2? Well, they only allow a max of 2? Okay then, I see. Then... Stick with what I was going to do. Yeah, that one. Oh. Downed.
You would do well to fear a woman's wrath.
Your time draws near.
Let's spill some blood.
By Clangeddin's twin axes! Attack!
I shall lead the way.
My aim shall be true. A stout sword and sturdy shield can take you far.
Onward to victory!
Let me at him.
I shall slay you all.
By Geardal's shield. Prepare to be destroyed.
Die, fool! It is only right that I lead.
Dash and slash. Let's dance.
Onward to victory!
It is an honor to lead.
Yeah, I'll go with that one. Name. Name. I was gonna try to give it like an orc name, but I think we're just gonna call her We're gonna make it goofy, I think. Like I can't think of anything. Irradiated by gamma rays and got big and green. Shows the life of the sword after the incident. But of to bring up the best katana swordsman for 3 years, and also dabble in other unique later. Family disavowed her like Fiona from Shrek or something like that. Got stuck in the Dale. Traveled through Dale. Level 2 Icewind Dale. In search of spiritual healing. Export. She Hulk. Any item containers in the character's holding will not be exported. We'll save your character to the characters folder in your Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition directory. Alright. Alright. Wait, how many characters do you get? Is it 6? Bender. The coin flipper. Heads. Male. Excel in whatever profession they choose, whether wizardry, thievery, or the arts of war. Let's say, I thought they could both do that. Why do I keep getting fucking notifications, man? This is like my 5th one. Like, shut up. I gotta turn this shit off. They keep giving me emails, man. Oh my god, phone please. Phone please, phone please, phone please. Oh my god, it's not responding. It's not responding. It's literally not responding. This is pissing me off. God, why do I have to do so much just to unsubscribe from a stupid fucking shit? God, my phone's so slow now with every update. I click 3 times the back button and it's just logging it all. And it backs out 3 times instead of doing it the first time. Oh, I don't want to get a new phone though, I can afford it. How annoying. The mail. Thing. The hell, it gets so different all of a sudden. Like, what's with these ones? There must be some DLC with the enhanced edition. Alright, stuck between this guy and this guy. Yeah, I'm gonna go with passing. Race. I think he's gotta be human. Humans are the predominant race in Faerun. Humans rule most of the significant empires and kingdoms in the realm. They are the most social and tolerant of races, except perhaps the halflings. Humans may advance as any class and are also the only race that can dual class. Humans may not multi-class. Class. Paladin. Monk. guard. Aladdin, though. Warrior, bold and pure, the exemplar of everything good and true, like the fighter. The paladin is a person of action and combat. However, the paladin lives for the ideals of righteousness, justice, honesty, piety, and chivalry, and strive to be of a living example of these virtues so that others may learn from him as well as gain by his actions. Class features: may wear helmets, may wear any armor and use any weapons, may not exceed specialization in any weapon, may not exceed 2 slots in any weapon class. Oh, that must be that thing with the fighter. May achieve specialization 2 slots in any fighting style, and allocate 3 slots in 2-hand weapon style. May not exceed specialization in any weapon class. May achieve specialization in any fighting style and allocate 3 slots to weapon style. May use lay on hands ability once per day to heal a target for 2 hit points per level of the paladin. This ability has no effect on undead, constructs, or extraplanar creatures. May use the cure disease ability once per day. May use the detect evil ability at will once per round. May cast a special version of protection from evil once per day. This ability only affects the paladin and lasts for 24 hours. May use the smite evil ability once per day to deal 1d6 plus 1d6 points of damage for every 3 levels of the paladin to a single evil line component. Why doesn't it just say 2d6? Oh, never mind, I think I get it. 1d6, and then for every 3 levels, an additional 1d6. Only to evil line opponents. May turn undead as a cleric 2 levels lower. May turn undead as a cleric 2 levels lower, starting at level 3. May cast priest spells starting at level 6. Third level gains the divine courage ability, becoming immune to fear. Receives a +2 bonus level saving throws. Paladins are completely immune to all forms of disease, magical or mundane. Alignment restricted to lawful good. Hit die D10. Let's do it. Cavalier, Inquisitor, Undead Hunter, Blackguard. Cavalier, this class represents the most common picture of the knight, the chivalrous warrior who epitomizes honor, courage, and loyalty. And Cavaliers specialized in battling classical evil monsters such as demons and dragons. Advantages: +3 bonus to hit and damage rolls against demons, devils, dragons, worms. May cast Remove Fear 1 time per day, per level. Immune to charm, fear, poison, and morale failure. 20% resistance to fire and acid. Disadvantages: may not use ranged weapons, both missile and thrown. Okay. Inquisitor. The Inquisitor has dedicated his life to finding and eliminating practitioners of evil magic and defeating the forces of darkness. And as God has provided him with special abilities toward that end. Advantages: may cast Dispel Magic once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 4 levels thereafter. The spell is cast at speed factor 1 and acts at twice the Inquisitor's character level. May cast True Sight once per day, gains 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Immune to Hold and Charm. Disadvantages: may not turn undead, may not use Lay on Hands ability. Oh, whoa. May not use Cure Disease ability, may not cast Priest spells. It's kinda lame. Undead Hunter. May not use Lay on Hands, may not use Cure Disease. +3 bonus to hidden damage rolls against undead creatures immune to hold and level drain. Undead Hunter, this holy avenger, has honed his abilities towards the destruction of the undead and other unnatural creatures, and is immune to many of their most devastating abilities. Blackguard. Blackguard epitomizes evil. The Blackguard epitomizes evil and is nothing short of a mortal fiend. The quintessential Black Knight, this villain carries a reputation of the foulest sort. That is very well deserved, consorting with demons and devils and serving dark deities. The Blackguard is hated and feared by all. Some people call these villains anti-paladins due to their completely evil nature. Advantages: immune to level drain and fear, may turn undead as a paladin of the same level. May use the absorb health ability once per day. Deals 2 points of damage per ability to an enemy, healing the Blackguard the same number of hit points. The ability has no effect on undead constructs or extraplanar. They use the poison weapon ability once per day, gains 1 use at level 1, 1 use at level 5, and an additional use every 5 levels after. Poison weapon, each successful hit with the next 5 rounds will inject poison into the target, dealing an extra 2 points of damage per poison with no saving throw, up to a max of 12 damage per hit. Moreover, if the target fails a saving throw versus poison, he suffers 1 additional point of damage per round for 4 rounds. 3rd level may use Aura of Despair ability once per day. 3rd level enemies within 15 feet receive a -1 penalty to hidden damage rolls, -2 penalty to AC per turn. Is within 15 feet receive at 6th level within 15 feet receive a -2 penalty. 15th level -4 penalty. 20th at 15th it also causes fear in enemies below level 8, and in 20th it causes fear in enemies below level 18. These advantages: alignment restricted to evil, may not cast detect evil, may not cast disadvantages, actually not advantages, may not cast protection from evil as an innate ability, may not use lay on hands ability, may not use cure disease ability, does not get immunity to disease. I kind of like these abilities a lot for paladins. Why I can choose a paladin. I assume all these get the advantage of paladin plus their own stuff, but you could also just be a paladin if you wanted. Yeah. I'm gonna go Cavalier. Can't use ranged weapons, but that's fine. It sounds good. Reroll. Spam click. And stop. Another 77. That's rough. Charisma does not need to be a 17. Charisma is a minimum 17. Actually, it needs to be a fucking 17. Holy shit. I'm gonna reroll again until I get an 80 for the paladin. 83 works. AC Dex 7. Well, how about this? We'll take this 1 off the charisma, make that 17, give 1 to the dex. But it's not going to stay on dex. That's probably going to be our intel. I don't think intel needs to be super high, does it? Minimum. Yeah. Guess we'll go with that. Skills. 4 points. Axe, though. Two varieties throwing in battle. He can't throw axes. Although I kind of just want it for the battle axe. Sword two-handed. Got that ghost hair.
Here I come, and the hells come with me.
Gods grant me strength.
You'll soon sleep with the dead.
Steel yourselves!
I'll wash me beard in your blood.
Huh?
No, it just doesn't fucking talk. That's kind of funny.
Attack! Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
To the pain.
Ha ha! Watch your back!
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
Come then.
The silent blade cuts best.
I'll take care of it.
Ha! Death comes for you!
Have at you! Batter them into bloody rubbish! Ah!
Leader, yay. How about a nap?
Take them down!
I will break our trail. Are we to stand around all day? There are better uses of my time.
You'll soon sleep with the dead.
Gods grant me strength.
Name. Name. For a paladin. What would be a good name for a paladin? The hardest part. I feel like I know any paladins from like shows or anything. Can't think of a single one. Reginald. Reginald Butler. Alright. Flip a coin. To heads. That we make a gnome. We'll look at dwarf. Where are the gnomes? Gnomes, kin to dwarves, are noticeably smaller than their distant cousins. Gnomes, as they proudly maintain, are less rotund than dwarves. Most have dark tan or brown skin, white hair, and rather large noses. Gnomes have lively and sly senses of humor, especially for practical jokes. They have a love for nature, but is only matched by their love for gems and jewelry. There are two racial divisions of gnomes within the realms of rock gnomes and deep gnomes. FrozenfarNorth. Gnomes have the following traits: +2 bonus to saving throws versus rod, staff, wand, and spell, with additional bonuses based on con, infravision, +5% open locks, +10% find traps, +5% move silently, hide shadows, detect illusion, set traps, intelligence. +1 in intelligence, -1 in wisdom. Interesting. Class. Illusionist. Mage. The wizard. They got every name up here for it. Strives to be a master of magical energies, shaping them and casting them as spells. To do so, he studies strange tongues and obscure facts, and devotes much of his time to magical research. A wizard must rely on knowledge and wit to survive. Wizards are rarely seen adventuring without a retinue of fighters and men-at-arms, because there are different types. For schools of magic, there are different types of wizards. The mage studies all types of magic and learns a wide variety of spells. His broad range makes him well suited to the demands of adventuring. May not wear armor, may only use the following weapons: dagger, quarterstaff, dart, sling. May only become proficient with one slot in any weapon class. May not place any slots in any fighting style. May cast arcane spells. Hit die d4. Damn. This character can use the abilities of a mage and a thief, though mage spells cannot be cast while wearing armor. Gnomes can choose this multi-class, but become illusionist thieves by default. Gnomes are the only race that can combine a specialist mage class and a multi-class. Well, I kind of definitely want to do it then. An illusionist thief. And if I want to cast spells, can't do it with armor. Take the armor off. Okay. Alignment, I was gonna go neutral. Oh, they have chaotic up here. Chaotic neutral. Chaotic neutral characters believe that there is no order to anything, including their own actions. With this as a guiding principle, they tend to follow whatever whim strikes them at the moment. Good and evil are irrelevant when making a decision. Chaotic neutral characters are extremely difficult to deal with. Such characters have been known to cheerfully, and for no apparent purpose, gamble away everything they have on the roll of a single die. They're almost totally unreliable. In fact, the only reliable thing about them is that they cannot be relied upon. This alignment is perhaps most difficult to play. Lunatics and madmen tend towards chaotic neutral behavior. want to read Chaotic Evil. These characters are the bane of all that is good and organized. Chaotic Evil characters are motivated by the desire for personal gain and pleasure. They see absolutely nothing wrong with taking whatever they want by whatever means possible. Laws and governments are the tools of weaklings unable to fend for themselves. The strong have the right to take what they want, and the weak are there to be exploited. When the chaotic evil creatures band together, they are not motivated by a desire to cooperate, but rather to oppose powerful enemies. Such a group can be held together only by a strong leader capable of bullying his underlings into obedience. Since leadership is based on raw power, a leader is likely to be replaced at the first sign of weakness by anyone who can take his position from him by any method. Bloodthirsty buccaneers and monsters of low intel are fine examples of chaotic evil personalities. Cool. Chaotic good. Chaotic good characters are strong, individualistic. Chaotic good characters are strong individualists, marked by a streak of kindness and benevolence. They believe in all the virtues of goodness and right, but they have little use for laws and regulations. They have no use for people who try to push folk around and tell them what to do. Their actions are guided by their own moral compass, which, although good, may not always be in perfect agreement with the rest of society. A brave frontiersman forever moving on as settlers follow in his wake is an example of a chaotic good character. I'm not sure if I should go for I don't think I want them to be chaotic neutral. And it's either going to be lawful neutral or true neutral again. No, not lawful. Not lawful. Is it true or chaotic? Maybe it was. True neutrals do their best to avoid siding with the forces of either good or evil. Law or chaos, it is their duty to see that all these forces remain in balanced contention. I think true neutral. Roll 78. I think 16. Yeah, 16 con. 16 con is what I need. Maybe 13 con. Maybe charisma measures character persuasiveness, personal magnetism, ability to lead. An important druid, bard, and paladin. I think this is right. I think this is good. Guild. 40 points. Shadows. Using this ability, the character can disappear into shadows or any other type of concealment, bushes, curtains, crannies. The traps. Set traps. His skill in disarming traps allows him to create snares of his own. Find traps. Character uses this ability to find small traps, pit traps, and alarms. It does not find large mechanical traps. These may also use the ability to disarm any traps they find. Move silently. When a character uses this ability, is able to move around without making sound. All my fucking pages just crashed for some reason. Box, pick some pockets. Trap. A little well-rounded. Is that what we should go for? Should we go for well-rounded or should we specialize? Kind of put a lot into that. Its illusion while an adventurer searches for traps, his well-trained eyes also allow him to detect the minor inconsistencies caused by illusion spells. The skill is a percentage chance per round of dispelling a non-friendly illusion spell within 30 feet. What's this guy? I didn't write a backstory for the fucking paladin, I don't think. Those guys look a thief illusionist, thief mage. I don't know much about Icewind Dale yet, so I can't like make backstories up for these guys really. Unless I like look into other areas and stuff, but I'm not doing that all that right now. I'm gonna go less on pickpockets. And honestly, maybe for those thief skills. I want to be able to open some locks for sure. Oh, where's this coming from? Coco, did you stir up some dust with your fat butt? Oh, I need to blow my nose. Okay. That's what I want. I don't think I'm going to be doing that much pocket picking as a pretty much good team. I mean, this guy may not be good, but he might need to pickpocket somebody every now and then. But I'm not going to be doing it enough because I feel like that's an overall evil action. Most likely that'll turn his alignment. Whereas the rest of these, I don't think would do that as much. Maybe the lockpicking. Probably, yeah, I think this is good. Oh, proficiency. 2 slots. Crossbow. Whoa, we can scroll. I might need to go back to the other guys. Maybe. Give this guy. These are style. Two-handed, this fighting style allows the fighter to use a two-handed melee weapon and receive special bonuses. Order shield style, single weapon style. This fighting style is for characters who do not wish to use a shield, while with some bonuses when using a one-handed melee weapon. Gives you crits on 19s. I used to get two-weapon style and two-handed weapon style confused so much, even though it's obviously handed is the difference. And two-handed means takes two hands. I would always get it so confused. Mage book level 1. You may choose 3 spells to put in your spellbook. These will be the spells that your character currently has knowledge of. Specialist wizard spells that belong to their school have a green outline on them. versus green outline. Spook and a reflected image. What is it saying about these? No. Oh no. I think this was 35. This was 15. I don't know if that's what it was, but we're going with it now. Mage specialist wizard spells that belong to their school have a green outline on them. What does that mean for me? Spook illusion phantasm on 1 range 30 duration 3 rounds casting time on every effect when a creature saving throw negligent or something. The spook spell enables the wizard to play upon natural fears that cause the target creature to perceive the caster as someone or something inimical, which then appears to advance upon it in a threatening manner. If the creature does not make a successful save versus spell, it turns and flees at maximum speed as far as the wizard is possible. At maximum speed as far from the wizard as possible. The creature suffers a saving throw penalty of -1 every 2 levels of the caster, up to a maximum of -6 at 12th level, although the caster does not actually pursue the fleeing creature. A phantasm from its own mind does. Undead or completely unaffected. Reflected image. Illusion phantasm. Oh, illusion, because I'm an illusionist. I see. Reflected image. Range 0 duration 3 rounds plus 1 round per level. Casting time 1. Area of level. Area of effect. The caster reflected image. Upon casting the spell, the wizard creates 1 image of himself that will travel alongside him. The image will perform all of the actions that the wizard does, so that if any enemies are trying to attack the wizard, they will not know which one is real. There's a 50% chance that the attacker will attack the image, and a 50% that they will attack the caster. The image will disappear with a successful dispel magic when attacked or when the spell's duration expires. That's not bad. Spells memorize. The caster can identify the magical properties of 1 item in the caster's inventory. Go to the description of an identified item and press the identify button to use the spell. The chance of identifying the item is 100%. The spell identifies the item's name, what it does, and if it's cursed. Whole spell slot for that though. Yeah, grab a magic missile now. Casting Magic Missile, one of the most popular first level spells, creates up to 5 missiles of magical energy that dart forth from the wizard's fingertip and unerringly strike their target, which must be a creature of some sort. Each missile inflicts 1d4 plus 1 points of damage. For every 2 levels of experience, the wizard gains an additional missile. He has 2 at 3rd level, 3 at 5th level, 4 at 7th, and a maximum of 5 missiles at 9th. As the wizard temporarily gains 5 points of charisma. Cast, those who view the caster tend to be very impressed and will generally make an effort to help him. Maybe I go armor. This might actually be pretty important, actually. Instead of spook, go armor. That's the caster's AC to 4 against melee weapons. 2 against missile weapons. It makes the wizard immune to any magic missiles. Shield sounds pretty cool too. Let me check what armor does again. Instead of skull armor, AC 6 is cumulative with dexterity. In the case of fighter mages, the shield bonus. And in the case of fighter mages, with a shield bonus that responds, not hinder movement. Adds no weight or encumbrance. It does not prevent spellcasting. It lasts until successfully dispelled until the duration runs out. 9 hours. Hell yeah. Spells cast invisible. This lasts 5 rounds. Invisible barrier comes into being in front of the wizard. It sets the caster's armor class to 4 against melee weapons. Which is even better than armor. Spell above. Does it say anything about the dex and stuff? I don't know if it combines with the dex bonus. That may be the next one to grab. I don't know. Spells remaining 2. Yeah, that's what I'll go with, yeah. For now. Appearance. Hair. Blue. Skin. Where's purple? Not really a purple. That one. Oh wait. that one. Clothing. I like that.
Here I come, and the hells come with me.
Dash and slash!
The silent blade cuts best.
The Squidward.
I'll take care of it. The silent blade cuts best. Ah, I should get some good scouting done up here.
Yeah, I have to reset something. Hold on. Man, I wish to grab and change a window size. You didn't have to touch some like a something that's literally as thin as a pixel to grab it. Like, make it a little bit wider than a single pixel, man. Like 3 or something, at least. It is so annoying. I'm just going left and right of it constantly because I can't get right in between the 2 fucking pixels.
Find a secluded place to camp.
Guy's name's gonna be Squiddy. Ain't Squiddy. Get to export this guy. Did the name not stick? Squiddy. Hit back. Hit back. Like a flip. Tails. Yeah, I'm down with that. Race. Elves tend to be shorter and slimmer than humans. Their features are finely chiseled and delicate, and they speak in melodic tones. Elves are looked upon as being frivolous and aloof. They concern themselves with nature, natural beauty, dancing, frolicking, and other similar pursuits. Their humor is clever, as their songs and poetry. There are 6 racial divisions of elves within the realms: gold elves, moon elves, wild elves, sea elves, dark elves, drow, and winged elves, a burial. Elves have the following traits: 90% resistance against charm and sleep magics, improvision, +1 THACO bonus with bows, short swords, and long swords. -5% open locks, +5% pickpocket, +5% move silently, +10% hide in shadows, +1 dex, -1 con. And half-elf. Half-elves are a mix of human and elven blood. They are handsome folk with good features from each of their parent races. Half-elf has the curiosity, inventiveness, and ambition of their human ancestors. and refined senses, love of nature, and artistic taste of their elven ancestors. Half-elves have the following traits: 30% resistance against charm and sleep magics, information, 10% pickpockets, 5% hide in shadows. I thought there was other stuff they did too. I think they had the biggest range of this. And then they do Fire Mage Cleric. The Bard is a rogue, but she is very different from the Thief. The Bard's strength is her pleasant and charming personality. With it and her wits, she makes her way through the world. The Bard is a talented musician and a walking storehouse of gossip, tall tales, and lore. She learns a little bit about everything that crosses her path and is a jack of all trades, but master of none. While many bards are scoundrels, their stories and songs are welcome almost everywhere. Class features: may not wear armor heavier than chainmail. Spells cannot be cast while wearing armor. May not equip shields larger than bucklers. May only become proficient in any weapon class. May only become proficient in any fighting style. Thieving abilities: pickpockets. Increase lore score. May cast arcane spells starting at 2nd level. Use Bard's song ability to play any song from her repertoire. 1st level can play the Ballad of Three Heroes. All allies within 30 feet gain +1 to hit, +1 to damage, and +1 to all their saving throws. Wonder for how long. 3rd level can play the Tale of Kieran's Strongheart. All allies within 30 feet gain immunity to fear effects for as long as the songs last, and any fear effects currently on them are removed. 5th level can play Timur's Melody. All allies within 30 feet gain +1 to luck, +3 to saving throws, +10 to lore, and +10% bonus to all their thieving skills. Wow. 7th level can play the Song of Cadiz. All allies within 30 feet have a 50% chance to shrug off the effects of spells such as Silent Shout, Great Shout, Command, Greater Command, or any other sound-based attack. 9th level can play the Siren's Yearning. All enemies within 30 feet must save versus spell or become enthralled, unable to take action until 1 round passes or they take damage. 11th can play War Chant of Sith. All allies within 30 feet gain +2 bonus to AC, 10% resistance to slashing, piercing, crushing, and missile damage, and the ability to regen 2 HP per round. Alignment restricted to any neutral hit die D6. I want to do that for the half-elf, yeah. Jack of all trades, half-elf. It's up there, I think. Go hand in hand. Bard. Rogue. Blade. Blade is an expert fighter and adventurer whose bardic acting abilities make her appear more intimidating and fearsome. This bard's fighting style is flashy and entertaining, but is also lethally dangerous. Going in for a sip. Advantages: may place 3 slots in 2 weapon style. May use the offensive spin and defensive spin. Abilities once per day, gains 1 use at each level 1, and additional use every 4 levels thereafter. Offensive spin: during the next 4 rounds, the blade's movement rate doubles and she gains +2 bonus to hit, damage rolls, as well as an extra attack per round. All attacks deal maximum damage for the duration. Offensive spin may not be used in conjunction with the haste or improved haste spells. Defensive spin: during the next 4 rounds, the blade is rooted to the spot and gains +1 bonus to AC per level, up to a maximum of +10. You can play Ballad of Three Heroes. Disadvantages: only has half the normal lore value. Only has 1/2. Normal pickpocket skill. Cannot play all the cool shit. Can only play the Ballad of Three Heroes. Jester. This part is well versed in the arts of ridicule and hilarity, and uses her abilities to distract and confuse her enemies, cavorting madly during combat. Do not mistake her for a true fool, however, she can also be quite deadly. Advantages. When the Jester plays her song, every opponent within 30 feet must save once per round to avoid falling under its effect. Cool. First level enemies must save versus spell with a +2 bonus or be confused. 15th level enemies must save versus spell with a +2 bonus or be confused. Some must save versus spell or be slowed. 20th level enemies must save versus spell +2 bonus or be confused, plus spell +2 or be knocked unconscious, and or be slowed. Disadvantages: can't play all the cool shit. Any of it, not even one. Scald. Disadvantages: only has 1/4 the normal pickpocket score. Cannot play nothing. Nordic Bard is also a warrior of great strength, skill, and virtue. Her songs are inspiring sagas of battle and valor, and the Skull devotes her life to those pursuits. Advantages: +1 bonus to damage rolls. The Skull's songs has the following effect. First level grants allies +2 bonus to hit and damage rolls, and +2 bonus to AC. 15th level grants allies a +4 bonus to hit and damage rolls, a +4 bonus to AC, and immunity to fear. 20th level grants allies a +4 bonus to hit. Only 15th and 20th level are far away, but these are good. I think I'll go Scald. Let me look at what all these songs do again. +1 hit, +1 damage, and +1 to saving throws. Do the bonus hit and damage and +2 to AC. Hit and damage AC. Wait. Scald. I like these a lot, including the first one. Yeah, neutral good. Reroll. And spam. 78. Birds need good charismas. Get rid of 16. Wisdom, alignment, judgment, common sense. Damn. Got a 6 in here. Really low. I need that. That already did. I think that was what I did. I guess we'll go with this. Yeah, I need to go back to those other guys. I didn't know I could scroll down like this. Jeez. Oh, she's a bard. Okay. Frills of gold. Or copper gold.
You would do well to fear a woman's wrath.
Your time draws near.
Let's spill some blood.
Onward to victory!
Let's spill some blood.
Name. Tibula. The eighth. Tibia. Import She-Hulk. I can't change anything. I actually messed up on her though. Take a picture of this in Remaker. Well, I guess 77. Yeah, look at all that. Okay. Boulder gets a +1 bonus to damage rolls. +2 bonus to speed factor and the ability to score critical hits on a roll of 19 or 20. Instead of just 20 when using a two-handed weapon. There's a katana to it. I'll look it up real quick. Are katanas two-hand and IWD? They're one hand. Oh. Ruler gets a -1 to AC and inflicts critical damage on attack roll of 19 or 20. Weapon style. This fighting style allows the character to use 2 melee weapons at the same time with fewer penalties. A character wielding 2 weapons without a slot in this fighting style would incur a -4 penalty to attack rolls. The main weapon. I kind of want to remake this character. But nah. Like a bastard sword proficiency. Yeah. Single weapon, katana, and the scimitar.
Onward to victory!
A stout sword and sturdy shield can take you far. My aim shall be true. Attack.
By Clangeddin's twin axes,
Attack.
I shall lead the way.
Won't work. Yeah. Messed up on Reggie too. Honestly, I think I messed up worse on Reggie because I really need the right weapon proficiencies. Taking another picture. Cavalier. Yeah. These. I think they're pretty high. I think they're like 83 or something. 89? Holy fuck. The 81? Wait. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50. $67, 70, 76. I did my math wrong. 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 59. 62, 69, 75, 78, and yeah, 83. Nice. Intel 3? Holy fuck. It was a 9 though. And here's where it mattered. I just gave him random shit. Man. I didn't realize. Two-handed. +1 bonus damage rolls. -2 to speed factor. Crit hits 19 or 20. Factor, so just do 1. Two-handed sword, 2 of them. Specialize. +1 to hit, +2 damage. So grab a long sword, I think. Or maybe Warhammer? This allows character to use throwing hammers and warhammers. Both of these weapons are often associated with dwarven warriors, as dwarven people get to find quality hammers. Halberd? often carried by fighters working as guards. The reach of the weapon allows crowds to be pushed back without much danger to the guard. Efficient. One slot the character ran. Guards are blunt weapons used to knock your enemies senseless. They're difficult to use, but with skill and practice, weapons are very useful. I guess with a long sword.
Gods grant me strength.
Good enough. We got Reggie, She-Hulk, Squidward, and Tibby. Did I forget the D or did it just cut out? I don't know. Reggie's a paladin, fighter. Illusionist, thief. What is she? Bard. She's a bard. Great. Another coin flip. It's a male. What? Halflings are short, generally plump people, very much like small humans. Their faces are round and broad, often quite florid. Their hair is typically curly, and the tops of their feet are covered with coarse hair. Interesting. Interesting note. Overall, they prefer the comforts of home to dangerous adventuring. They enjoy good living, rough humor, homespun tales. There are 3 racial divisions of halflings within the realms: Harefoot, Tall Fellow, and Stout. Halflings have the following traits: +2 bonus to saving throws, paralysis, poison, death versus rod, staff, wand versus spell, additional bonuses based on Constitution. +1 THACO bonus with slings. Thief abilities. +1 Dex, -1 Strength, -1 Wisdom. Dwarves, short, stocky, easily identifiable by their size and shape. They have ruddy cheeks, dark eyes. Dark-haired dwarves tend to be dour and taciturn. They're given to hard work and care little for most humor. They enjoy beer, ale, mead, but most of all, they love gold. There are 4 racial divisions of dwarves within the realms: shield dwarves, gold dwarves, wild dwarves, and Duergar. Burger. Dwarf class. About one of them's fighter clerics. Character can use the abilities of a fighter and a cleric. The weapons are restricted to only those allowed by the cleric's ethos. They may specialize in, but not master, any weapon they can use. Lawful good, since they're going cleric. These. Nah. 75 is way too low. Nah. Dude, why do they keep doing this to me? Boom. Almost something in the 80s at least. 81. Next high 80. Fuck it, 82 is fine. Dude, what are we giving this guy? He's I already forgot what he was. Cleric. Cleric bard. No, cleric fighter. So we should get the con bonus, I think. Because he's a fighter. High. Intel, I don't think needs to be high. Something like that. Skills. Warhammers, two-handed, and IWD. Oh, what if sword and shield style? Anyone can pick up a shield and get it, and get its basic protection bonuses, but by spending slots on this fighting style, an adventurer can maximize the benefits received. Proficient slot 1 will get some -2 bonus to AC against missile weapons. Special slot 2 slots of Boulder gets a -4 bonus AC against missile weapons. That's pretty good. Despite the name of this style, any one-handed melee weapon in combination with a shield will receive an Infamorship bonus. Well, I think I'm going to... He gets a 4 points, so I think I'm going to give him 2. And Sword and Shield. Then, which isn't just swords, right? Anyone can pick up a shield and get space protection bonus for swinging a slot on fighting style. It doesn't have to be a sword. It can be like Warhammer. Or even a mace. Mace is most often associated with clerics. It is a powerful blunt weapon similar to the club, but designed to do more damage. Yeah. Do clerics get armor? Do they not get armor? Do clerics get armor? Alright, so not gonna need this armor thing, I don't think. I think this is different than the other one. Caster of armor face receives significant protection against melee ranged and magical attacks. Well, significant at first level though. Like that spell. We get 3. Plus level 1 spear, all range 40 feet, duration 6 rounds. Oh yeah, because clerics have access to all of them. They don't have to memorize. They have to memorize. They don't have to like write down in a spell book. So they just have access to everything. Level 1, back up, plus range 40 feet, sphere, all duration 6 rounds, casting time 9, area effect 15-foot radius. Upon uttering the Bless spell, the caster raises the morale of friendly creatures by +1. Further, it raises their attack and damage rolls by +1. The caster determines at what range, up to 40 feet. The spell will be cast at the instant the spell is completed. It affects all creatures in the 15-foot radius centered on the point selected by the caster. Thus, affected creatures living leaving the area are still subject to the spell's effects. At the instant the spell is completed, all its effects on creatures 50-foot radius centered at the point selected by the caster. Thus, affected creatures leaving the area are still subject to the spell's effects. Those entering the area after the casting is completed are not. +1. Damage rolls and attack rolls. Command. Enchant. Charm. Duration 1 round. Casting time 1. Every effect 1 creature. The touch. Visual range for the caster. This spell enables the priest to command another creature to die. Sleep for a single round. At the end of the round, the creature awakens and is unharmed. Creatures with 6 or more hit dice are entitled to a save versus spell to ignore the commands. Cure Lay Wounds, level 1. Fear Healing. Range, touch, duration, instant, casting time 5. Area effect 1 creature. By casting the spell and laying his hands upon a creature, priest heals 8 hit points to the creature's body and cures intoxication. This spell has no effect on undead, constructs, or extraplanar creatures. Curse. When uttering the curse spell, the caster lowers the morale of the enemy creatures and any saving throws and attack rolls they make by 1. At the instant the spell is completed, it affects all creatures in a 15-foot radius, centered on the point selected by the caster. Affected creatures leaving the area are still subject to the spell's effect. Those entering the area after the casting is completed are not. Really trying to understand that. I gotta pee. I'll be right back. This is going to be a VOD full of just me reading. Probably no action. Detect deep. No. I didn't understand this. When uttering the cursed spell, the caster lowers the morale of the enemy creatures and any saving throws and attack rolls they make by 1. So it's like the opposite of bless. Which makes sense. At the instant the spell is completed, it affects all creatures in a 15-foot radius centered on the point selected by the visual range. Yeah. Like the opposite of bless. The spell discovers emanations of the evil from any creature. Any evil creature within the range of the spell will glow red briefly. Cool. Casting time 9. Duration 1 turn. It's like 5 seconds or something. Doom. Level 1. Spear. Charm. Range 25 feet. This spell causes a feeling of doom to overwhelm the target. For the duration of the spell, the target receives a -2 penalty to its attack rolls, saving throws. There is no saving throw for the spell. Magical Stone. Combat. Visual range of the caster. Instant. Casting time 4. Area of effect. 1 creature. Using the spell, the creature can temporarily enchant a small pebble, which is then hurled or slung at an opponent. The stone deals 3d4 points of crushing damage to whomever it hits, except undead creatures who take 6d4 points of crushing damage instead. Interesting. The stone is considered a magical weapon, although it does not have an attack or damage bonus. That's kind of good. I'll keep that in mind. Protection from evil. When the spell is cast, a magic barrier forms around the recipient and moves with them. The barrier has 3 effects. First, bestows a +2 bonus to the recipient's AC and saving throws against attacks from evil line opponents. Second, it prevents summoned fiends from attacking the recipient. Third, it makes the recipient immune to charm-based spells or effects. Charm person, or 2 charm persons, or male, domination, and so on. Remove fear. Priest instills courage in the spell's recipients, raising the morale to its highest. The recipient's morale will gradually reset to normal as the spell's duration runs out. The recipients are affected by magical fear. This is negated. Sanctuary. When the priest casts a sanctuary spell, it causes all his opponents to ignore his existence as if he were invisible. Protected by the spell, the subject cannot take direct offensive action without breaking the spell, but can use non-attack spells or otherwise act in any way that does not violate the prohibition against offensive action. This allows the order priest to heal wounds, for example, or to bless himself. The priest cannot cast spells on another creature without ending the spell. The priest casts a sanctuary spell, causes all his opponents to ignore his existence as if he were invisible.
I'll take care of it. The silent blade cuts best.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to go on a killing spree.
To the pain.
Ha-ha! Watch your back!
It is a shame that we must resort to violence.
Come then.
It is a shame that we must
to the pain. The learned should lead.
Children heifer gopher. This one is a complete mystery that appeared one day with 2 1/2 goats tied to a horse. and sold them and gave them donated them to the local orphanage. Has been stuck in town ever since. No, not ghosts. Goats. Tied to a horse and donated them. Yeah. Solo. Now this one, I'm going to be an elf, female. Druid serves the cause of nature, neutrality, wilderness is her community, and she uses her special powers to protect and preserve the balance of the world. May only wear non-metallic armor. May only equip bucklers and non-metallic shields. May only use the following weapons: scimitar, dagger, club, spear, quartershaft, or sling. Can't use hold on. Just be something. I can't use. I need them to use. Oh, here we are. The ranger is a warrior and a woodsman who is skilled with weapons and is knowledgeable in the ways of the forest. The ranger often protects and guides lost travelers and honest peasant folk. The ranger needs to be strong and wise to the ways of nature. To live a full life. Class features: may wear helmets, may wear any armor, and use any weapon. May not exceed specialization in any weapon class. May achieve specialization in any fighting style. I understand the difference between those now. The word difference. Begins specialized in 2 weapon style. And may place a 3rd slide into it. What the hell? They select a racial enemy, which grants a +4 bonus to hit and damage rolls against that selected enemy race. The hell, they get to be racist? They use the tracking ability at will once per round. Tracking: the ranger can attempt to look for tracks and gain information on what type of creatures, if any, have passed through the area. Potential information that can be gained from tracking includes the number of creatures, the direction where they're traveling, and how long the tracks were made. May use the charm animal ability once per day. Gains 1 use at level 1 and an additional use every 2 levels thereafter. May hide in shadows while wearing no armor. Looked away and lost my spot. May use charm animal ability once per day. Gain 1 use at level 1 and additional use every 2 levels thereafter. May hide in shadows while wearing no armor. Leather armor or studded leather armor. May cast druidic spells starting at level 6. Oh, so they can still be a druid. Cool. All works out. Alignment restricted to good. Hit die D10. Prime requisites for dual classing. Strength, dexterity, wisdom. The archer is the epitome of skill with the bow, the ultimate markswoman. Able to make almost any shot, no matter how difficult. To become so skilled the bow, the archer has had to sacrifice some of her proficiency with melee weapons and armor. Advantages: +1 to hit and damage rolls with any missile weapon, every 3 levels. May achieve Grand Mastery 5 slots on longbows, short bows, and crossbows. May use the Called Shot ability once per day. Gains 1 use at level 4, an additional use every 4 levels. Called Shot, all successful range attacks within the next 10 seconds have the following cumulative effects besides normal damage, according to the level of the archer. 4th level, -1 penalty to target's Thaco. Damn, it's already 8. Sorry. 4th level, -1 penalty to target's Thaco. 8th level, -1 penalty to target's saving throw and spell. 12th level, -1 penalty to target's strength score. What the hell? 16th level, +2 bonus to damage roll. Targets -1 penalty to target's Thaco, but not their AC. They're Thaco, so when they're hitting us, they're Called Shot? Is that right? Am I understanding that correctly? All successful range attacks within the next 10 seconds have the... Oh, I see. So when my shot hits them, after I've done a Called Shot, these things happen. I see, no, that makes sense then. -1 penalty to the target's strength score, +2 bonus to damage roll. Disadvantages: may not wear any metal armor. Already had that disadvantage. May only become proficient with melee weapons. Wasn't even going to do that. May not use charm and mobility. That's kind of sad. Stalker advantages: 20%. Well, stalkers serve as covert intelligent gatherers. Comfortable in both wilderness and urban settings, they are spies, informants, and interrogators, and their mastery of stealth makes them deadly opponents. Advantages: 20% to move silently and hide in shadows, may backstab, although for a lower damage multiplier than thieves. The multipliers: if 3E sneak attack is enabled, then it does this instead. Deal crippling strike, unsuccessful student to glass roll, turn health falling effects, protect the hero. Both level may cast 3 arcane spells: haste, protection from normal missiles, minor spell deflection. That's cool. May not wear armor heavier than stud leather. Right. Beastmaster's Ranger is a wanderer and is not comfortable in civilized lands. Therefore, she maintains a natural affinity for animals. They are her friends and comrades in arms, and the Beastmaster has a limited form of telepathic communication with them. Advantages: plus 15% to move silently and hide in shadows. May use Find Familiar ability to summon a pseudo-dragon or a fairy dragon. 6th level may cast Animal Summoning 1, Animal Summoning 2, Animal Summoning 3. Disadvantage: may not use any metal weapons. You may not wear armor heavier than the set of leather. So I'm going Archer. Alignment. Neutral good makes sense to me. Oh wait. No, wait. Has to be good. Chaotic good characters are strong individualists marked by streaky kindness and benevolence. They believe in all virtues of goodness and right, but they have little use for laws and regulations. They have no use for people who try to push folks around and tell them what to do. Their actions are guided by their own moral compass, which although good, may not always be perfect in agreement with the rest of society. Brave frontiers forever moving on, unless others following them the way. But isn't that kind of similar to neutral? These characters believe that a balance of forces is important. Oh, so they believe in a balance, whereas Chaotic doesn't believe in shit. Okay, no, I get that. Yeah, no, Thoticus don't believe in shit. And that's who this person is. Thoticus. They're getting a high roll. Fuck. I just passed an 89. I want that 89. Fuck it, I'll take an 87. E. That for MaxCon. I like that. That's cool. That's a dope ass score right there. Didn't I already get a perfect this? Start out with 2 weapon style. I forget if the archer class if I can't use melee weapons, may only become proficient with melee weapons. But like not specialized, I think is what it's saying, which is fine. Oh man. Oh, give me an 89. I'll take it. I'm actually gonna make it more like what it was earlier. Which I think it was like something like that. I'm only doing that because this is basically my main character. I'm also on the hardest difficulty in the whole game, so there's going to be tons of struggling, so I'm at least giving myself one character that I boost out however I want, and it's the fucking archer out of everything, so nothing too crazy. It's not like I made it my the fucking 89 ability score paladin or something. Efficiency slots though. Long bow, short bow, long bow. Efficient. Long sword, or actually no, short sword. A short bow. No, not short bow, crossbow. Racial enemy. In their role as protectors of good, rangers tend to focus their efforts against some particular creature, usually one that marauds their homeland. Before advancing to second level, every ranger must select a racial enemy. Therefore, or thereafter, whenever the ranger encounters an enemy, she gains a bonus to her attack rolls. Make your selection based on what would be appropriate match for your character concept. Effects +4 to attack and damage rolls versus racial enemy. I just look up in the middle and I see salamanders. Like real life tiny little salamanders. What would an elf? Oh, like goblins? Orcs? Spiders, trolls? Maybe Wanty? I don't know. Or Hulks, maybe? Although I think that's like Drow area. I don't know. Me thinking. Oh. Or to attack and damage rolls. Maybe orcs or giants, or possibly goblins. Maybe even lizardmins, but orcs are the hereditary enemies of goblins and hobgoblins, with whom they often compete for resources. Reasonably intelligent carnivores, orcs are constantly waging war against other races to maintain their tribes. These wars thin the weak predators from their tribes and gather resources for the next generation. Orcs have a reputation for being extremely powerful warriors. Wizards have tried to create orcish variants to take advantage of the race's natural ferocity and strength. Goblins are extremely common in many non-human areas, a favor in the foundation of the goblinoid races. Many goblins typify everything that humans associate with their cousins: stupidity, greed, and wickedness. Goblins are not very technologically advanced. As a result, they frequently raid human settlements for food and provisions. Lizardmen, typically only found in tropical regions. Lizardmen are primitive bipeds with a well-developed social structure and advanced religious beliefs. Lizardmen's tribes are typically led by Lizard King, who is significantly larger and more powerful than his kin. Lizardmen do not come into conflict with humans often, but their fondness for taste of human flesh often causes problems. Giants are well known throughout the frozen north. Huge and powerful giants are extremely dangerous foes. They use their strength and mass to fell opponents with a single blow. Giants come in a number of varieties. The most common giant race spoken in Icewind Dale is the mighty frost giant. Spiders. Monstrously large spiders create problems all over Faerun. Some giant spiders are magically created and others are naturally occurring, but they all pose potential threat to humanoid settlements. There are a wide variety of giant spiders, each with their own strengths and weaknesses. Giant spiders are feared for their powerful fangs and dangerous poison. Trolls. Some might argue that trolls are the natural enemy of most strangers. Inherently violent and aggressive, trolls frequently attack little or no provocation. They attack humans and small human settlements, regularly destroying everything in their path. Trolls are not only feared for their large, powerful limbs, but for their ability to rapidly regenerate. Most wounds inflicted on them experience. Adventurers carry fire and acid with them when expecting trolls. Well, it gives me, I mean, right there in the first sentence, natural enemy of rangers. I was considering them, although I didn't list them up here. They're just separated down here. Yeah, I think I'll go trolls, but yeah, the Umber Hulks are in the Underdark with the Drow. Residents of the Underdark. Umber Hulks are huge, incredibly powerful monsters with thick, scaly hides, sharp mandibles, 2 sets of eyes. They're strong talons. They use strong talons to shred through rock at frightening speed, often taking unsuspecting miners by surprise. The most debilitating power of the Umber Hulk is its ability to cause confusion with its gaze. Many adventurers have made their final mistakes by looking into the eyes of an Umber Hulk. These creatures are rare but extremely deadly opponents. Wanti are an offshoot race which ruled Faerun long before humanoids took control. Snake-like bodies and vaguely human limbs, Wanti hide in secret vaults until the time is right to strike out at their enemies. Wanti are extremely intelligent foes with very sophisticated magical talents. They are known for their cunning minds, poisonous traps, and vile religious rituals. I'm going trolls. Actually, I want to read salamanders though. Are they big? Large creatures. Upper bodies of men, lower bodies of serpents. Thought we just read one of those. Cadaverous undead, subclass of undead, all undead. That consists primarily of flesh, such as ghouls, zombies, and wights are considered to be cadaverous undead. Skeletal undead. Perhaps the most common form of undead. Necromancers, evil priests use skeleton minions as cheap stock. Cheap shock troops when less powerful undead are not available. Spectral. Most dangerous. Yeah, I'm choosing trolls. Periods. Can't tell if that's blue or green. It looks blue up here, but I don't know, from certain angles they look green. Just make it pink. Shiny.
You would do well to fear a woman's wrath.
Your time draws near. Let's spill some blood.
By Clangeddin's twin axes, attack! My aim shall be true. A stout sword and sturdy shield can take you. My aim shall be true.
It took me how long? 3 hours, 50 minutes to make 6 characters. And they probably aren't even very good characters. And, I don't know. I'm gonna take a little break though. Yeah. BRB. Alright. I am back from my break. I didn't actually eat, but I just threw up this text to alert anyone that I wouldn't be around, because I think that got the same point across. And it is now time for a new game. Look at all these people. Starting party is a well-balanced group that can eventually tackle all that Icewind Dale can throw at it. Press on a portrait to see that character's statistics. Feel free to remove a character and create your own. What does that mean? 1893. 93 the overall thing? Base that go 20. Is their hit points low? Could have created from here. I didn't know that. I thought this is how I had to do it. Through the export stuff. We will get Thaunicus in there. She's the leader. They just don't know it. Get below the 8th. Butler. Hulk. Woody. Eldred Heifer. Hey, who's that other guy above him? Don't let me scroll anymore. ESRW? That doesn't sound right. Base that go 20. 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 Base that go 19. Ability bonus. Tabula. Isn't she... What is she? She's an elf, right? Half elf? Yeah, she's the bard. Tabula the bard. Tabula the 8th is the bard. Right? Where does it say? Half elf, neutral, good, female. Skald. I think Skald is a kind of bard. If I remember the correctly. 4-0? I thought she was supposed to have some lore. Didn't mean to delete him. What was that, Reginald? Back in there, Reginald. This 1d2. 13 HP, 7 HP, low, 5. Goody. This guy, he's a weak little shit. He's a illusionist thief. I think that's a. It could have been 4 if he was just an illusionist, I think.
Our tale begins here, in the quiet fishing village of East Haven, one of the so-called 10 towns of Icewind Dale. The tiny community is hardly a town, but rather a collection of ramshackle huts crowded together upon the icy shores of Lech Dineshire. Here, within a dimly lit tavern, a group of travelers sit huddled around a table, swapping tales and making grand plans for the future, completely unaware of the part they are to play in the events that are about to unfold.
Dun dun dun. Well, I don't know how much longer I'm going to be on, but I'll go through at least a little bit of the intro prologue.
What's this? New face in town, eh? Well met, stranger. The name is Hrothgar, originally of Hillsfar. But now, after years of traveling up, down, and under Faerun, I am content to call this town my home. Who might you be?
Hrothgar of Hillsfar. Then you choose here to call your home? Where's Hillsfar? Let me find that out. Category, Icewind Dale maps. Hillsfar. Region, Moonsea. Gallery. Oh, it's next to the Elven Tree, north of Cormanther and Mithranor. Which I think that's like right in the middle of Faerun, isn't it? I have an idea at least. And close some of these. I got a lot of fucking tabs open. Anyway, who might I be?
Well then, welcome to East Haven. Whatever your business in these parts might be, I would offer you this small piece of advice. While you're in my town, you do well to be on your best behavior.
Okay.
These folk are under my protection, and anyone who would seek to do harm to them in any way shall answer to me.
Okay.
That said, I'll let you get back to your cups. I'm sure you've had a long journey, and you'll find there's no better way to shake off the cold of the road than by downing a few mugs of Grisella's best. And if you're in need of lodging, I would recommend talking to Quimby over at the Snowdrift Inn over on the east side of town.
Quimby. Snowdrift End. East side.
Equipment and supplies can be purchased next door at Pomab's Emporium. Pomab's prices are a bit high, even for a Kalashite. But you'd be better off well-equipped and short of coin than the other way around. Ill-prepared travelers don't last long in these parts. Once you've had a chance to rest up and get your bearings, come by and see me at my house. It's just a couple doors west of here. There's some business I would discuss with you. Farewell.
Business? I don't even know ye. My journal has been updated. Went across, he politely asked us to come see him at his home, a couple doors west of the tavern, to discuss business of some sort. Can I increase the size? It's super thin.
Acknowledged.
Body.
Yes, my pleasure.
I am prepared. I hope. I'm on it.
Can't interact with any of them drinks. Damn me, an elf. Thought these climes would be too cold for your kind, yet here you are. Two in as many days. 2 elves? Is there another elf in town? I had some questions about East Haven that perhaps you could answer. Our kind, as you put it, has been everywhere already. Much of what you humans build your shanty towns upon was explored by elves long before you ever came here. 2 elves? Found this person. There's some elf with an enchanted blade up at the Snowdrift Inn. Didn't catch his name. Ervain or something. Queer looking fellow. Hey man, that's not very polite. Maybe I'll go see if I can find him. I had some questions about East Haven first, however. East Haven. Lived there for quite a span, I have. Things have been getting worse as of late, though. I mean, the weather... What? Hey, it's weather been going on from bad to worse. They never seen it get so cold this early in the year, and there's no sign of it letting up with all the snow. The passes to the south are going to get snowed in early. Very well. I want you to ask some other things, Amria. Rothgar's house. He said two doors west, as he told me. That's what he told me. Riaska. Thinner northern part of town. So it's the one with the gaps and the overhang. Hrothgar swears he's going to fix it, but I'll believe that when I see it. He's always running around trying to take care of everyone else. Why are you going to see him anyway? Planning to join his expedition? Expedition? Yeah, word is Hrothgar has been so rattled by that messenger from Kuldahar collapsing dead at the front door of the Temple of Tempest that he wants to put together a band to go see what's going on down south. Messenger from Kuldahar. I should pull up that map while I got it. Kuldahar in this picture. Oh, there's East Haven. So where I'm at. And yeah, it's me down there in East Haven. I don't see Kuldahar on this map. I don't really see it on this other map either. South. What does the messengers say? And if I know. Only Everard over at the temple in Hrothgar would know for sure, I suppose. Still, if it's enough to get the two of them riled up, can't be good. Maybe I'll ask them about it. About the town. Well, since you're new in town, you'll probably want to get a room at the Snowdrift Inn. It's on the eastern side. The innkeeper, Quimby, he's right enough sort. He should have plenty of rooms available, but he just got an elf guest from the south, so at least one room is taken. About the town. Aside from Quimby's Inn, there's Pomab's Emporium in the northeast part of town. He can be a right ass. Pomab can, so I hope you don't need to... He can be a right ass. Pomab can, so I guess you don't need to buy anything from that copper clinching jackal. Wish that damn Kalashite had stayed down south with the rest of his kind. Racist, dude. Anything else? Well, there's the Temple of Tempest, the huge old blue glass structure to the northwest, run by Everard. Hear tell Everard's one of the few who saw the messenger from Kuldahar, if you believe it. Fellow died right on his doorstep. Any other places? Might pay a visit to the Scrimshander. Apsel down the southwest, who's got some nice pieces of art, if you like that sort of thing. What's a Scrimshander? A fishbone carver. Apsel carves the bones of knucklehead trout into little sculptures and such. Fetch a nice price down south they do. That's fish bones? They're so thin. What? How? I see. Thank you, kind sir. Who's got the highest, it's probably the paladin. But what does this button do? What does this button do? Party AI on. Reveal details. There's another Hildreth? Oh, I'm Hildred. Cavalier. This is a paladin, right? I think so. Charisma 17. Eleven. 15. 12. 10. So I should be using Reginald to talk to people, I think. Probably. Unless I need. Maybe a Tibula, because she's got high intel. Got low wisdom. I can move their pictures around. Thoticus. Put Reginald below Thoticus. Then Tibula below Reginald. Squiddy's going on the bottom. Hildred, Heifer, Gopher. She-Hulk. He's the fighter. Where's this guy in? Fighter cleric. Alright. Fight.
How can I help? Onward.
Back again? Forgot something last time we spoke. Elf this time. Haven't seen you in town before. You come from the south? Yes, I wanted you to ask some things about East Haven. Of course, I'll visit this town. There are other things I would know. Fighting of goblins and such as the past, if you can believe that. Usually hole up in the spine of the world and kill each other. Some folk claim to even saw some orcs outside of town, but I'll wait until these silver's up before giving that tale any weight. I see. I wanted to ask you some other things about East Haven. They mold. Is he going all the way around? Well, she gets mad. Grisella. Hello there, dearie. Welcome to the Winter's Cradle Tavern. My name's Grisella, and I own and operate this fine establishment. What can I get for you? Questions. Sorry, dearie. Having the time for chitty. I have a tavern to run, you know. If you're looking to catch up on local gossip, I suggest you buy around or mingle with some of the other patrons. How about a drink? Yes, indeed. Well, what do you have? Yes, well, you see, I'm in a bit of a bind right now. I've just run out of everything. I have nothing to offer you in the way of drink at this moment. Didn't you just offer me? The tavern hasn't run completely dry. I do have some stock down in the cellar, but... But what? Rather embarrassing, but I'm having somewhat of a pest problem down in the dirty old cellar. I'm afraid to go down there. I do so hate bugs. Just the thought of those nasty creepies and crawlies sends shivers down my spine. Bugs. A big girl like you afraid of bugs? Come on now. Great, a tavern with no booze and bugs. Can't wait to see the rest of the town. Just come back when you solve your little problem. Dude, is there anything I can do to help? It's awfully sweet of you, dearie, but I don't expect you to go to any trouble on my account. I'm sure I'll think of something. Have no fear, madam. I shall see to it that Sir Reginald Butler sees to it that the pests down below will trouble you no further. Wonderful. The stairs to the cellar and the back room. No, you be careful down there, dearie, and don't let any of those buggers creep back up here, alright? I just got a quest. Hildreth Highhammer. Well met. Why, you seem to me like a fresh new vein of ore, all untried and untested. I be Hildreth, should you wish to know. A vein of ore? What do you mean? What are you talking about? Hildreth. Isn't that sort of a feminine name for your burly dwarf warrior? Is it? I don't think so. Nice meeting you, Hildreth, now, if you don't mind. We're rather busy. Farewell. Vein of ore, what do you mean? What I'm saying is that you look a little new in the adventuring thing. No offense intended. We all have to start somewhere, as if you be looking for tips. I even have some news that you might prove interesting to you. Oh, I see. What news do you have? Not all eyes and ears here. Mostly I've been keeping to my cups to keep the chill away, but I've heard that a local sword named Hrothgar is putting together some sort of expedition. Sounds like it might be fun. I'll be going along myself. Oh, what do you know about the expedition? The folks around here say that Hrothgar be a valiant man, but not the type to go dashing off to his death. They say he'd be an excellent leader. We're headed up to the mountains to investigate some sort of disturbance up there. You'd best be talking to Hrothgar himself to hear the full story. Good idea, I'll go find him now. Farewell. Well, if you're going, it must be a good trip. You seem like a seasoned adventurer. Farewell for now. I'll be super nice, because this is Reginald Butler. Townsperson. No, I get that, but there's been a sighting of a wolf on the outskirts of town too. We've been keeping an eye out for it, but it seems to be coming around just for a whiff of the fishbone carvings in An Absol's workshop. Damn thing must be starving to risk showing itself around humans, though. I see. Well, there's that and more. One of the boys was out playing and he swore that he saw a footprint in the snow as large as a man. Assuming he's not telling tales, that would mean giants. But there hasn't been a giant seen in the past since, well, damn near since as long as I can remember. I see. I'm worried the goblin and orc sightings are tied into the problems we've been having with the caravans as of late. Some of them have gone missing, but mostly only the ones coming from the south. At first we thought the snow must be burying them, but when goblinoids about, it's more likely they're the ones that are burying them caravans. Between the weather and missing caravans, people seem to be handling troubles pretty well. Not all of them. Jonan, one of the steadiest fellows I know, he's been going around with some tune he keeps humming and looking like he hasn't been getting much sleep. The troubles must be hitting him harder than we thought. Humming a tune. Aye. Just keeps humming the damn thing over and over. Boy's gonna get an ore in his chops if he keeps it up. Any other monster sightings? Well, I don't know how much weight this carries, but one of the girls say she saw some blue skin figure down by the shore. She said whoever was singing some song, probably just by her imaginings. Let's see. I've heard some rumors along those lines. Can you tell me anything about the townsfolk? Most folk here are decent folk, but I'd stay away from old Jed. He lives in a little shack near the shores of the lake. Rosella at the Winter's Cradle cut him off. So that drunk fool will try and get you to spot him a tankard. Watch your purse, alright? Copy that. Didn't mean the weather? That. That. Townsperson. I bet these guys don't have anything to say. What happens if I talk to one of them as
you wish.
half-orc?
Your command?
It's slow. Gameplay, mouse speed, keyboard scroll speed, mouse scroll speed. Better. So this looks everybody.
Yes, my duty is clear.
Enemies sighted.
Let me know what you want. My duty is clear.
I'm here.
This Tibula. Keep forgetting what she is. She's the bard. None of them even have weapons yet.
Yes?
At least we all got sticks. I don't think any of us are proficient in. Alright. AC's the lowest, so I guess I should stick her up front for now. Not him though, because his HP is too low. He'll get fucked up by the bugs.
I await your orders. I'm on it.
To unpause. How to unpause.
I am prepared.
Speak your mind. How can I help?
Seven hours already. I don't know how to unpause.
To victory.
Of the spacebar.
Your command? Very well.
Yes, acknowledged.
I ran out because I wanted to save before I went down there.
Let me know what you want. Agreed. I await your orders.
You want me?
You want me? Oh.
Yes? At once.
I am by your side. Ready and willing.
What is it you require?
Be the... Oh, I thought I died for a second.
It shouldn't be a problem. My body can't keep pace with the blood leaving it.
Reload because I got too close on accident.
I am prepared. That sounds reasonable.
How can I help?
Yes? I am wound acknowledged. You have need of me. My wounds need
This didn't work. Those bugs hit hard.
I am prepared. Acknowledged.
How can I help?
You have need of me. Yes?
Yes.
Yes? Oh, what do you need me to keep for the shadows, friend? And that will be fun. I suppose I'm free to do your dirty work.
Well, critical hit. Thoticus critical hit. Wish I could expand this. Really tiny. Maybe I'll find some weapons. Eventually. Maybe these bugs will have a weapon. Whoa. 14 crushing damage from Tibula the 8th. She-Hulk critical hit. 10 crushing damage. You know, this... I mean, if these bugs are a lot smaller than they look, this makes sense, because it's hard to hit a bug with a staff, you know? Cannot save during combat. They're gonna get another hit in soon. Coco. Oh, there it is. Yeah, Reginald. Get him. Critical miss. Don't do that. They're all critical missing. Guys, you got a critical hits. Their AC must be so high. Only 20s are landing. Ooh. That's what I'm talking about, Squiddy. Eldred. Beetle death.
Let me know what you want.
Go. Dodicus pushed him closer. And the beetle one-shot him. It may have even had attack of opportunity. Although I'm not sure if that's into E.
I am prepared. My duty is clear.
How can I help? At once.
You have need of me?
Your command? Of course.
I am by your side, indeed.
For what do you need me? Okay.
Yes? Agreed.
Yes. Whatever you say.
Yes. I see. What is it you require? At your service. Yes.
This guy moved. Beat him up, beat him up. Take a little hit. So wait for them to decimate them all again. This time I'll pull them out and save before I readjust. Or actually no, I'll just do them one by one. No, I'll save after I kill one. So it took a long time last time. Might take even longer this time. There it is. They'll get it soon. A good one. 14. Some beefy bugs. Understand why she didn't want to deal with them herself. Another 14. Let's go, Thoticus. Let's go. Squiddy. You can do better than that. Eldred, hit your shots. No, Thoticus, you miss. Dead beetle.
Let me know what you want. I'm on it. My duty is clear. Yes?
Yes? At once. Speak your mind.
I am here. Make peace with your gods. You have need of me as you wish.
I suppose I'm free to do your dirty work. I guess.
Well, I didn't know this thing would chase him. Let you pause. Almost got this. Come on, She-Hulk and Reginald.
I am your man. It shouldn't be a problem. So many jobs, so little time.
These racks hold numerous bottles of wine and other spirits, thick layer of dust and cobwebs that settled over everything. Same thing there. Wood casks of strong-smelling brews have been stacked in the corner. Crates of foodstuffs line the walls in this damp cellar. I wish it would fucking hit. The Windows save. What critical missing?
I am by your as you wish.
For what? I'll see what I can do.
On Squiddy, he just needs you to love tap. These days. Riveting gameplay right here. Critical miss, no, dude. Don't hit ones. There we go.
How can I help? Onward.
I await your order. Agreed. I am prepared. I hope. Acknowledged. Onward to glorious
Your
battle!
command? Very well.
Yes. No small task.
I'm here.
Yes? At once.
I am here. Certainly.
You want me? Yes.
I suppose I'm free. Fine.
So be it.
Kinda looks like there may be a box in front of him, but oh well. Beating up bugs with a stick. Man, only this Luff Beetle's getting the love. She-Hulk, chill out. You critical miss with a sharp weapon, you might hurt yourself. Woody, She-Hulk, no. That's what I'm talking about, She-Hulk. Smack that beetle. Yeah, Reginald. Oh, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. Just a little bit more. Come on, Hildred, you can do better than that. Oh, that was the other one. Good job, Hildred. Finally doing some damage. What is it? Oh.
Yes.
Ready. You want a taste of this?
You have need of me?
Speak your mind.
Yes?
How can I help? Of course.
Let me know what you want.
No.
Yes.
What is it you require? As you wish.
I await your orders. That sounds reasonable.
At your service.
Can't jump. Spent like 4 hours down here trying to kill these bugs. Reginald almost died. I will say, this has got to be sad. I hope they're drunk. Like, this is the party that's gonna take on some adventure and save the day. We all gotta start somewhere. Dang. They are starting pretty weak. I mean, if they had their own class weapons and a little bit of armor and stuff, this might be going a little bit better. Armor probably wouldn't help. Steel. There we go. Today our party arrived in the snowy lakefront community known as East Haven. Weary and half frozen from the road, we hastily made our way into the local tavern to find a hot meal and some friendly conversation. Scarcely had we seated ourselves at a table by the hearth when we were approached by a burly warrior who called himself Hrothgar. He seemed friendly enough, but something in his eyes warned us he wasn't one to cross. He politely asked us to come see him at his home, a couple doors west of the tavern, to discuss business of some sort. Can I have my own stuff? Eat it up, y'all. Or 2 more hits now. The 14er, come on. Just one more. Even if it's like 2, it should get him. Come on, everybody. He has gained 21 4,000. Wait, I can't read. 2,140 XP to below the 8th level though. Woody says, I am your man. Thoticus, critical hit.
I guess.
I am agreed.
Is there a way to search the area? Oh, that's how you loot. No loots? Looks like something over here though. It's nothing. Just exploded.
Agreed.
command. Agreed.
You're not getting rid of those nasty bugs, dear. My customers are getting pretty thirsty. When this is done, those bugs won't trouble you anymore. Thank you, dear. You're a lifesaver. Just do me one more favor. Keep this little bug problem between you and me. I don't want folks thinking Grisella's place isn't clean. Run along now. Well, the party has gained 2400 XP. You got rid of the beetles for Grisella. The party has gained 5 gold. 5? Wait, gold? That's actually kind of huge, I think. How about a drink? With your wine. Okay, it was not huge. No! Clicking it immediately buys it? How would I read any of it? One GP, what does right clicking do? Nothing. Man. I didn't even read it. That's crap, dude. Is it in my inventory? Or did I just straight up drink it? Forget what inventory is. F. Drink didn't heal me. Well, like I just bought a drink. Strange lights have been flickering and flashing in the temple lately. At least that's what old Jed would have you believe. More than likely, it's the booze that's making the lights dance in front of his eyes. He just happens to be looking at the temple when it kicks in. That drink is just a rumor. But this gets you nothing. It didn't give me shit. Wow. Gotta do it now.
Agreed.
Before or after? Fuck.
Onward.
Yes?
I am prepared. Understood.
Well,
How can I help? At once. Gods grant me strength.
For What do you need? I'll see what I can do.
You have need of me? As you wish. Yes? My duty is clear. Into the fray!
I'm here. I see.
Yes, it shall be done.
Someone's able to fit all of them. This time I won't be wasting my gold, my hard-earned gold again. Unfortunately, whoever's actually going to sit through this instead of skipping through the VOD has to sit through it, not skip through the VOD. I don't think anyone's in chat right now, so at least I don't have to watch this again. But at the very least, a positive note, I get Reggie's health back. Refill my water real quick. Hearing a lot of hits. Like they're only halfway though. Mama B. Got some cookies. Off-brand Oreo, half vanilla, half chocolate cookies. Kind of tastes like s'mores. Looks like we're going good. Lots of twos I'm seeing. Ooh. Surprised it's still alive. It's the one on the right. All those hits, I'm pretty sure. No.
Let me know. Understood.
I suppose I'm free to do your dirty work.
Your command? Onward.
I am your man. It shouldn't be a problem.
What is it you require? It shall be done. Come then, let us begin.
I am by your side. Done.
You want me? My pleasure.
So many. Simple.
I await your orders. My duty is clear.
My duty is clear.
At your service, I see.
Ready and willing. Done.
I believe in them. I believe they can do it without getting hit.
Yes. Whatever you say.
I am prepared. Understood.
Yes? Of course.
For what do you need me time?
Guessing max hits in. There we go. Wait.
Yes, my duty is clear.
My duty is clear.
Agreed.
Speak your mind. It shall be done.
Done. We didn't level up again? Feels, I mean. This turret, huh? Kind of confusing. No rumors for that. Fuck that. All that reloading just to not even get a rumor for 1 gold. I'm tired. Spent a very long time. You know, creating characters. So it took up most of this VOD, unfortunately, but next time we'll finally be able to get into some real story. See what the hell is going on, what Hrothgar wants, what he's building an expedition for, what the mage may have said. Talk to some new people. Go see if we can get some equipment. Level up Tibula. Because I'll have more clarity in my mind then tomorrow. Next time. I do wish it was what do you call it? Turn-based, yeah. Instead of real time RTS. It was the same little issue I had with Dragon Age Origins. Which I love that game, but it's also RTS. Okay. And it's not that I hate them. I just find them harder to play games that are RTS. It's because you gotta think on the fly. You know, some people like it. I'd like to be able to relax and think up a strategy and then watch it play out after I've like really felt like I've created a good one and see if it's going to work or not, because you know it still might not, just because I thought it's a good strategy doesn't mean it's going to work out. But with RTS, you gotta just first thing that comes to mind. It might not be a good strategy. It's just what the first thing you can think of. And then at the same time, with like the last game was also RTS, and then you had to like manage a whole bunch of different things on the battlefield. That's really hard to do if it's not turn-based. Like in Civilization, you can manage all your troops on your turn and then relinquish the turn to the AI. when it comes back. Which is why I love Civ. Specifically Civ 3. That's my favorite one. But yeah, that's gonna be all for this stream. Hope you guys had fun with me creating characters. Hopefully they're cool and at least a little bit unique. I mean, I know 5e's got so many more abilities and stuff like that, like not abilities but classes and races and like just so much more. But at the same time, this had a little bit like more classes than I was expecting. I wasn't expecting all those subclasses. But yeah, anyways, till next time, probably be tomorrow.